seconds to face 振り返るあどけない時代のフェイス理性不可再手のひらつかんだ This is a dream, please look on stream コンテナスプライド完全 What up 道の目をシャウトどうせダウンロードならもうで的な挑戦を切る悪なき魂が見せた物語は悲劇かそれとも悲劇か人よりも欲張りだからまだまだ叶え足りない夢ばかりだ僕らは綱渡りであった傷だらけであったそして未来もそうであれそれがただの苔話でも間違いでも真実にするために描くだけ
All right, we're back. We're trying out this WuKong game, man. My bowels are empty, and in the spirit of the monkey game, I was planning on flinging my discharge at you guys, but I don't know if that would fly with the Twitch kick terms of services, so we're gonna hold back on that. Anyways, let's get into this game. I've heard lots of good things about it. It's got a lot of hype going on for it. You see that. We're going to get to that next week, but this week we're starting this. For those that don't know, new to the channel, we are actually doing this challenge where we get 12 platinum trophies in 12 months. 12 in 1 year. So, if you feel like joining us on that journey, feel free to follow. Subs are appreciated as well. A little more appreciated, by the way. And let's just get into this. Why not? Oh, God. I'm going to have to deal with it. It's okay. Yeah, we want performance mode. Yada, 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 yada. Yada, 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 yada. That's a monkey. So, no parrying in this game, apparently. It's more about dodging. See how that goes. Been some pretty parry-heavy games lately, I feel. No, I think it was really just, what's it called? Liza P. We got the platinum ad. Whole collection's up for you to watch if you want to watch it. Nimbus. This game's like Dragon Ball Z with a monkey instead of Goku.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me.
This is not the voice of a main character.
I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Cool looking dog. What's up? How you doing?
Stay back!
Yeah,
Stupid dog!
long time. How you been?
Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey.
So my boss
who's
referred to
made
me
Buddha
as.
once. None other than me can challenge him to
Because I get a lot of messages on Discord,
Look,
and I don't
monkey,
spend too much time on it.
I don't make a habit of
So,
fighting
sorry.
someone I've bested
I'll get
before.
to it.
Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take
I am
revenge, and they
at the moment, no
will
such
level your
thing.
mountain nonetheless.
Perhaps in the future.
How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs? and we
Arigato,
can
I
put
appreciate
this
that. God
behind
bless you
us.
too.
All these years. Except for that pig. You're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good. I am entertained.
Yeehaw.
Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two?
Guy's got an
Because
extra
I'd
eye on
hate to
him?
let
He's
you
talking about
miss
the third
how I'll
eye?
slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above.
They're close to real.
and
I don't know. I don't know
that
how
much
real
of
you can make a
yours.
monkey look. A humanoid monkey.
All of you.
Oh boy, here we go.
They gave you many chances, and you spurned each.
Okay. Gameplay's pretty fun so far. I hit L1 to do that attack. That was pretty cool.
The victorious fighting
is third
Buddha.
eye.
Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality.
Immortality?
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
apparently the discovery of Qi came from rich Chinese people trying to discover the key to immortality. And what they did is they got a bunch of dead bodies, a bunch of real bodies, took them to a morgue, or not took them to a morgue, left them on the table, observed them, and realized that the dead bodies were missing something aside from life, which was something they all had to some extent or another, which was Qi, or as referred to in Japanese, Ki.
The Celestial Court welcomes you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
Celestial might.
I don't want panels, but we do emotes naturally here. They got to come out of memes. So, you know, we got the breedable mayo, and for the subscribers, we got the pork and frog. The rest are to come later when we come up with more memes. My friend Mikey's taking care of it. Game music's loud? Okay, I'll adjust that. Appreciate you letting me know that.
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
Brat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
So we can turn into a bird, huh?
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot. Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Ooh, let's see. First trophy. Home is behind.
On the go, bend the toe, life of human or for gold. Nowhere better than a home. Reach death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see, what bliss my friend.
What sort of rapscallions are these?
Around the corner.
What sort of
Seems like you
mischievous
just fell
goons
from
are
the
these?
Perfect timing. This Peach knew I needed a snack. You sneaky rascal! Dad, fool me!
That is a very peculiar skill. Well, given what happened with the previous fight, I would imagine the dodge mechanic is going to be upgraded. Settings. Sound. Let's knock it down to 89.
Come around. You're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
I'm not.
You cheeky monkey! How dare you interrupt my chanting!
Is there no map? Is it supposed to go anywhere? Charge heavy attack. Hold triangle to charge up and build focus. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds up focus. Okay.
Our king is losing prescient. Someone did show up after all.
Okay. One piece of gold. Oh, there's a trail. I would imagine we're supposed to follow that.
What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer. Hey, wait! I, the keeper of Blackwind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Oh, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire. Then the temple was rebuilt. What good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burned to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. That's a tough one. Good luck to you.
Wrap it up. We have company. It's back. My shield won't hold.
Can you ambush anybody? No.
Bad luck.
Combat system is interesting.
Your face looks familiar.
Alright, gotta pay attention to that stamina bar. What's going on here?
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand.
A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick. Its power will wear off within a few short moments. Though it's good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve. No! The young boys these days know no manners! Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell!
Dodging feels nice. How do I heal? Open self advice to awaken talents, to gain level up to gain sparks and awaken more abilities and spells. Sparks will not be lost upon resurrection. That differentiates this game from other games, other Souls-like games. This doesn't feel like a Souls-like game though. This feels like a legitimate action game so far with a stamina meter. You know?
Is that a monkey or am I just...
And I would wager to say that even Sekiro isn't very Souls-like, aside from like the adventure component. Like combat is not Souls-like at all.
Your face looks familiar.
What's the button to run again? God.
With me! Hold the line! That monkey is back.
Curious to fight the first boss in this, man. First real boss. The first boss that'll yield me a trophy. Oof. Oh. Guy's strong. And deceptively fast. He's got moves for days. Alright. Looks like we found our first challenge. Is there a skill tree? Maybe you just can't level up your stats yet? I don't know. Kind of peculiar, but okay. I'm sure I just gotta wait a little bit.
Or the Master and our Lord will have my head.
Wait, starts you from all the way over here? I'll be.
Master said something about a rare guest today. You be the one.
Who's master? Oh, running drain stamina, huh?
Your face.
Yeah. That's why it started me all the way over there. Enhance my vigor, solidify my foundation to strengthen flexibility. Ooh. Take this. Alright, babies, let's go. Back and at it. Take out this big baby.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let me transform you into a golden cicada so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed. Fly! It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Just turn me into a bug? You guys just turned me into a bug? This guy's secretly a villain.
A few jars of wine. Wonder if there's anything left inside.
Kicks away from your stamina gauge.
Rusted monk is roaming again. Rest won't come easy tonight.
God. I never wanted to turn into a cicada. That ruined me. Shadow Fuzz 30. Is that like code for undercover cop?
With me! Hold the line!
Decided to join. That went pretty far. Kill all those guys.
Kill you, or the master of the Dark Lord will have my head.
Focus on the other guy. He's creeping up there. Stuck. close. Ran out of stamina there. Oh, I forgot to do anything with the skill tree. Cannot await. We probably have to get these first. You want that. You want that bad.
Whitby, hold the line!
Oh, I dodged that. Come on. It's pretty tough, especially for someone at the beginning of the game. It's really strong.
Whitby, hold the line!
Big ass head for a baby. Greedy there. As soon as he jumps, you want to dodge, I guess. Gets there pretty fast. That's a good way to intro him, I guess. To intro attack.
This is no good. My shield won't hold.
Always that move. Oh. That was the furthest we've gotten him so far. It's progress.
Hold the line!
Not stunning him anymore. Yeah, I'm stuck. That sucks. I do feel as though that this game could really benefit from a parry mechanic, but that's just me. Reading a meme. Honestly, Frodo's journey is just so wild. Like, imagine your uncle goes missing on his birthday party, and his old stoner friend from Outtown tells you the souvenir he brought back from the Vegas trip 80 years ago is actually Satan's mood ring, and now zombie assassins are coming to burn down your town unless you and your long guy meet up with a medieval hoser in a dark gastropub. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny.
With me! Hold the line!
Wait till he does that before I dodge. He's not getting stunned anymore. That's the finisher. It's really deceptive.
kill you, or the master and our lord will have my head.
Mistake of not going to the side. Oh! Went for broke there. Oh, boo. Getting ready to use my stun again. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Now we're going to go through a bit of a correction phase most likely, but hey, all in the game, right?
With me! Hold the line!
Oh, I dodged that, huh? That sucks. Oh. So you got a spark out of it, right? That was kind of fun. Hello, Lauren. How you doing? Cool. No. No. Insane artwork is one of the banned terms. No, sorry, not interested. so fixated on seeing whether the other guy was dead. I'm always out of stamina when that happens. Always out of stamina when that happens. How many moves does he have if he's in your vicinity? Like, stuff in your face. I dodged that, but okay. I feel like that was in perfect dodge territory, but okay. does that, we should always dodge to the right. Doesn't matter where you dodge. The momentum. Oh! Okay, that just kind of backfired on me. I was hoping the freeze thing would come back while he was still on the floor.
This is no good. My shield won't hold.
forgot about that. There's that spark thing at the end. Let's go, baby. Whoa, I thought that hit me, but it didn't. What was that? Really? Too slow. Probably freezing soon. Got a little too greedy there. He does kind of ramp up as far as pace goes when you get past that halfway mark. It's pretty fun though. Fine.
My shield won't hold!
Should not have started. My stamina was low from the get-go. It's okay. there. Okay. Pretty good take so far. Oh. Didn't realize I was out of health. And halfway is pretty standard now.
On the line!
That hit me. Doing alright. Doing alright. See if we can do even better. Probably not gonna be this one, but okay. Whew, look at that. Did not grant me the stun.
This is no go. My shield won't hold.
Well, here's an angel number for you all. Oh, well, you can't see it, but it's 333 here on the West Coast, here in Los Angeles. This try, I'm going to take a nice piss in honor of that. Let's go. Damn, my stamina is strained. Not a good start, but okay. Take a piss. Gotta say, dodging does feel really good in this game. It's a really good, yeah.
With me. Hold the line.
Bad luck.
Thing. Oh, we already did that. We want that exploding move. That exploding move is going to do wonders for us. Going so good. Oh. That move, man. That was off. Too good to start. Oh. Well, we know a little secret of his now. Sucks. But hey, we found a new technique. We found a cheese. We found a cheese. I don't know if I'm the first person to discover it, but I'll definitely share it. So the basic gist for this cheese is you want to do that triangle move before he's mid-attack. Okay. Well, we missed the opportunity this time around, but... Oh. Now we could do it. Don't worry about your stamina meter either. Not doing too good this round. Gotta do it when he's not attacking. Keep him in this forever state of stun. Just like this. See how long you can run and backing at it. Oh, shoot me. And I got myself in a bad position over here. But look at that. Look at how much damage we've done to him. Doing barely any work. That was our missed opportunity over there. It's okay. Got this. Okay. I'm gonna explain to it. I'm gonna do the tutorial again. It'll be more successful that time around. Make sure you're full stamina from the get-go. And right off the bat. Alright. Good feeling about this. Just keep on stunning him. So long as he's not in mid-attack. You're good to go. Look at that. Stamina recovers just enough amount of time. Alright. God darn it. Okay. I'm gonna keep on repeating this tutorial until we get a good one. Alright. We're going to get this guy in a near permanent state of stun. It's a pretty simple trick. Sometimes he'll break out of it, but as long as you have a little skill, you'll be able to get back into it. So long as he's not attacking, you can just keep on doing this. Your stamina bar will recover just enough to keep on doing this to him. And then when he does that, do this. And Lost our opportunity to get back in it, but it's okay. There we go. Just gotta... Once you're able to dodge that, you're able to get him back into that state. Remember to move back for that move. Listen, if you can do it in this sloppy attempt, you can do it anywhere. That's the way I'm looking at it. Huh. Take something for cheesing tutorial. I've lost count. But I feel like I'm refining the technique as time goes on, so maybe it's for the best. Alright. Make sure you go up to him with full stamina. Alright. Let the cheesy commence. So long. Not attacking. Waking up from that stun, you can just keep him in a permanent state of stun lock. It's very nice. Very kind. Look at that. Alright, here we go again. After he does that, backing at it. I kind of goofed there. Right in the nuts. Let's get another one off on him. Got a little greedy there. That was my mistake. Alright, usually when he does this, he does like his laser beam move. Like that. But I got stuck behind that rock, so that was bad positioning on my end. And back and at it. Look at that. Look at that, just chiseling away. Chiseling away. Today is not his day because I am chiseling away. Inch by inch, piece by piece. I'm gonna take him to town and his niece. Frozen in time. Oh, that was my bad. Got a little greedy there. little sippy from my sippy cup. Look at it. Look at that. Guy's wasted. Oh, I was a little late there. Lost my opportunity. Come on. Get me out of here. There we go. Time to do it again. Time to do it again. Clubbing this guy down. This guy loves to go clubbing. Up. Lost my opportunity there. Here. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Moich.
Hold the line!
Yeah, nice spark. Alright. Approach him with full stamina. He ain't going nowhere. Right from the get-go, do your little triangle attack. Do it, and do it. This guy likes to go clubbing. Take him to the club. Ooh, yeah. Just keep doing that. So long as he's not mid-attack or about to do an attack, keep him in the stun lock. Then he's going to do that, right? May have missed my opportunity to get him back in the lock over there, but that's okay. That's when you generally want to try getting him back in the lock, after he does that move. You dodge that move, and then you get him back in the lock. But we'll do a little hit over there. Good measure. Oh, did not see that coming. Take a little sip from the sippy cup. Take a whack. Ignite his passion. Alright, here we go. Stun lock, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. That was peculiar. It's okay. Wait a second. That sucked. I hit right. Perfect time. Okay. It's a permanent state of tutorial, man. Alright. Now approach this guy with full stamina. He's gonna observe you like he's wise and mighty. And you instantly just keep on hitting him with that. This guy went outside for the first time in a long time. In his little stupid cave over there. He wants to go out and see the sights. He wants to go clubbing. So you take him to the club. He loves clubbing. He loves getting clubbed. Look at that. Oh. Alright, so generally you want to be pretty close for that move, because that's what the move that allows you to get back into that stun lock again. See if this will do the trick. Yeah, did the trick. Oh, perfect. Now watch this. He just loves the music. He loves the beat of the club. Oh, didn't work this time, I guess. Oh, frustrating. Felt like that was a good take too. Approach him with full stamina. He's going nowhere. Ooh. But to the club. Yeah. So look at that. Look at that stun lock. Who needs spells when you got the magic of the club? And he's so sad. See, when he does that stumble right before that, that's when you're supposed to. That's when he's one more thing away from being stun locked like this. Look at that. My stamina, it's like. Well, it was reigniting just enough to do the move that keeps him in the lock like that. Oh. Alright, so generally when he does that move is your opportunity to dodge and then get him back in the lock. So we're gonna do this. Oh. Lost an opportunity there, but didn't realize. There we go. Back in the lock. Back in it, baby. Alright, perfect. Alright, when he's down like that, sip from your sippy cup. That was a one-hit kill. So, if you're a master of cheesing, you know that a lot of cheesing revolves around luck. This is no different. But, the luck is contingent on what move he does, and slightly based off of it, very slightly. But look, right off the bat, so long as he's not attacking, you could get him in a nice little stun lock. He'll be here for very, 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 very long time. Take a sip from your sippy cup. Freeze him. Fudge. That wasn't a good take. Alright. Now we approach him with full stamina. Since he does his little observation of you. He's a little confused. Just got out of his cave. You see that in the background. Sunlight is jarring to him, you know? Clearly this guy loves his nightlife, so why not take him clubbing? He loves that beat. He loves the beat of the nightclub. All day long. Sometimes you could get lucky with that one. Take a sip from your sippy cup if you get hit. Alright, when he does this move, perfect. That is the best time to attack. It gets him back into this stun lock. I wasn't fast enough there. Sipping from the sippy cup and... oh. Gotta get more confident in my timing there. God, my sippy cup is done. Alright, perfect. Let's get him back in the lock. Damn, son. Look at him. this does a trick. Swipe over here. Good measure. Perfect. Getting back in the lock. Hurt his feelings. Now, just be careful. Swipe him. Run towards him. He might do that trick shot. No. Stop. Missed. Swipe him again. Perfect. Get him back in the lock. Look at that. My heart is pounding because I know he's bound to do his little tricksy thing soon. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, we're going to be careful now. Hopefully everything will go as planned. Gotta get away, far away from that as possible. Alright, he might do his trick shot now. Why not? Let's do or die here. Alright, let's go. And that's how you do it! Boom! Jackpot! Yeah, one spark out of that. Well, what does this thing do? What does this thing do? Let's recover a little bit after that. That's how you know that's my first time beating it. I have no idea what to do there. Naruhodo. That's another boss over there. Oh my god. I'm just trying to find the... I'm trying to find where I came from. Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Report to Lord Lingsui quickly. The
I don't know. Okay. Going from over there. Gather this plan. I feel like none of this was here beforehand. Like, where did I... His cave's over there. I come from over here. Right? Okay, there's a bridge over here that should lead me back home. Nice, okay. Rest up too.
With me! Hold the line!
May as well.
Hold the line!
That purple flame's gone. Alright, I guess this is another boss.
Another monkey, I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Why don't you do that, bud? Pretty tough. His defense isn't that great. I mean, his HP. He's got that yoga fire, dude. You know? Oh, two, huh?
You only look like him. That's all.
With me! Hold the line! So there's only some...
Alright, let's try this guy for round 2. Aggressive, so the world can hear you. Take my sip. How come it didn't? I explicitly said sippy cup. Sippy cup. Sup, sippy cup. And he does second one. Oh, he throws it now, huh? Neat trick, bud. for the second one. Oh, I might not make it this time. That was a pretty cool place to get him. But not ideal. That's what I was trying to say. Third time's a charm, maybe?
Who are you to trouble me?
I forgot to do the thing. Oh, that's a combo. New combo. Cup. Slap you up, baby. Third time, or was that fourth time? Fun boss. Fun boss. Oh, cool weapon. I'll take this. As a feral flurry intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. Transform into wolf guy and inflict scorch bane on the enemy with each attack. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yaoguais are often lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. The transformation continuously consumes might and require a full gauge to initiate. Using spells during a transformation further depletes might, and once it's fully depleted, detransformation occurs automatically. Subsequently, might will gradually recover. That was cool, though. I enjoyed that. Ring my bell, ring my bell.
You just had to make some noise, did you? Now everyone knows you're here. When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yaoguais will surely be alarmed.
When you're down,
Jedrot.
Drop your treasures, and I'll let you.
Evil repelling medicaments. Medicaments? Uh-oh. Did not anticipate that. Dodge probably. Okay. Fun stuff.
so
How did I gain health? That's cool. That's cool. Complaining. Need to pee again. Just need to figure out where to go, dude. Promising? Maybe not. It's pretty fun, man, not gonna lie. I will say I am missing the parry mechanic, but dodging, perfect dodging is a lot of fun. They make it feel really good. Make it feel real good. I beat 2 bosses. None of them yield trophies, so they're like not main bosses. Until the beginning of the game. I cheesed one of them, and I basically made the stream a tutorial on how to beat him through cheesing. Oh my gosh, am I gonna... I died. I needed to die anyways. I need to take a piss. Oh yeah, 7th of September, I'll be there. I'll be there. I need to take a piss. Ugh. Hell yeah, I'm bringing Doge. Might even sleep over if that's okay. I want to get my drink on, baby. You know, baby. Hello, I'd like to get my drink on. Cheese, maybe you make your face into a mouse and cheese. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ice cream so good. This? Hell yeah. Mikey, when can you start Remnant 2 with me? See if the Ants wants to join too. Not this time, bozo.
Keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast.
But I
In
do.
the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally. Calls itself Ling Shutsa. Considering your strength, I suggest you get away while you can, little monkey. Once you pass that gate, there's no turning back.
Oh boy. I forgot to heal. Okay. First try. Can't be anticipated to win. Let me drink from my sippy cup, please. What's he planning on doing? What's this guy planning on doing? that's a kitty. It looks like a wolf. Doesn't really look domesticated either. Ah, so close to one-shotting him. I feel like if I came in with that, like, health that I was missing, I would have taken him out. It's okay. It's alright. Oh yeah, Mikey, I was asking you, when are you going to be ready to play Remnant? Oh no. Alright. How much work needs to be done with the house? Oh man, now I'm sucking. How much work needs to be done with the house? Are you almost done with it? Flying home tomorrow. Yay. Major work done, minor left. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Why am I sucking all of a sudden? Is it just beginner's luck? Timing is totally off. Aw. I was about to freeze him. Come on, baby. That opportunity. I'm all out of my sippy cup. Pet the kitty.
Surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good look around. A great pill the Blackwing Guy had gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserved reward for that fight.
See you in a sec. Miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increase maximum health. Ooh, I like that. Arigato. Arigato, man. That's a chest? I'll take it. I like it. We need to recover. So used to just like as soon as you rest at these things and these souls spawn like games that it just automatically recovers you. Not the case in this game. Not the case. It's okay.
bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sea. Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wills float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you. Now, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yoguais who have been defeated.
For one is we are like tumble.
I gotta move. Who moves like that? Who moves like that? Not the king. Oh, I thought I was a dead man over there. Man, there are a lot of enemies here. How many of these guys are there? Died from poison? Bullshit! Poisoned, huh? Tongue. It's disgusting. You are disgusting. It's hard to see what's going on over here. To the swamp. It's a pretty long first chapter. A lot of bosses. Oh, really? He was annoying, not gonna lie.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire.
Which app?
Craving immortality, Yao Guai's surely will conspire! Boys, keep him!
Oh.
His blade. Greet our visitor.
Oh, he got one-shotted.
My master is possession obsessed. You.
Well, he's got one
just
less possession.
Like him. When you
I remember now. The evil monks abetted Elder Jincha to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
Yaguai, yokai. Any coincidence? I think not.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead? Take them out, once and for all.
And this game is so diverse, Ubisoft might be right. What do you mean by that, Mikey? I'm giving some credit to Credito to Ubisoft. All the mixed races and cultures here are historical themed games. Oh. I mean, you do have a lot of diversity in this game, that is for sure. You got monkeys, you got snakes, you got Chinese men, you got cats. Well, give it time. This is just the beginning of the game, you know? Whoa. Bro.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Where was I supposed to go? I said to follow him. Oh. He's just chilling.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. My rank of birth, you all ought to call me forefather. But I'm just an old monkey, banished to the mortal world. I brought treasure troves down. which is your...
Had insufficient materials, huh?
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp, the future we may still clasp.
First real boss.
Hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek?
This is phase 1.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Oh boy. Is there a phase 3?
Halt! No ill will I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek. The 3 bells. Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Guai's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp and keep a lookout.
Coming for our master. You must get through us first.
Wonky camera.
Come to the wrong place.
forgot to recover.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire.
More fire, more
turned to
fire.
Wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece.
All right, now you're gonna die. Maybe not this round, but I'll kill you.
But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
That reminded me of the man who runs City Works. I don't remember that, or I don't remember that episode.
Just I think not.
This guy's a little tougher, I can tell. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Why so eager to die when you... I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me?
Got a phase 2. The amount of defense does not imply so, but you never know. You never know with these games.
You challenge me without even...
Alright, later, Mikey. Probably take a break in a little bit, so...
I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything! That's familiar to me. Posed a challenge, yet know not how to bear your retreat. Still think you're rock solid?
Wait, what? That sucked.
Stay.
So wasted it on him?
Perhaps I can even grant you a title. To lay claim to my belongings. Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
Wait, what? How come it didn't do the thing?
I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything!
Okay.
To lay claim to my belongings. You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by Christ. Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid? Guard the bells for your master. You fail! Desire immortality?
Man. My CP cup is done.
Who are you to stand against me? Right! Just
I don't like how it breaks the law when that happens. I think that's lame.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away? Posed and shout, yet know not how to bear your retreat. Still think you're rock solid? That's just a won't burn the temple down again.
Man, I'm getting my ass kicked.
Ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me?
Good thing I didn't do it yet.
You're capable of. Show your hand.
Oh, he's got health too. He's a healthy guy. That sucks. Wait, what just happened there? Was I poisoned?
To lay claim to my belongings.
I don't understand what happened there.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I am the Black Wind! You have ruined everything! To guard the bell of your master. You failed! Ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Right. Dead. And perhaps I can even grant you a title.
poison me?
It's harder than you think to be like him. Why so eager to die when you could walk away? Still think you're rock solid? That's a familiar face. You won't burn the temple down again. Do you not desire immortality? I am the Black Wind! You have ruined everything! That's what you're capable of.
Oh,
Destiny? I think not.
I consider those the babes too.
Oh, jackpot! Hi! Hi, you buddy! How you doing, baby?
Baby Doge. All right, let's go.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Right! No! Sound the bell for your master! You fail! I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything! It's harder than you think to be like him. Why so eager to die when you could walk away?
Oh, that's a first.
I was ascended to deity by one king. Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid? down I was ascended to deity by Guanyin. Who are you to stand against me? You have ruined everything! Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title. Capable of. Show your hand. It's harder than you think to be.
First time I've seen those, I think. Maybe that's what killed me the time I got poisoned. Thought I got poisoned.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by Guanyin. Who are you to stand against me? Right!
Got a piece of hair like hanging around my mouth.
Still think you're rock solid? Perhaps I can even grant you a title. Rob, kill.
Gotta remember, he does stuff after that. hair in my mouth. Oh no! God darn it, come on!
Harder than you think to be like him.
Oh, of course it happens. Gotta get this. Get this hair out of my mouth, dude. Baby Doge.
Why so eager to die when you could walk away? You posed and shout, yet know not how to veil your rituals. You have ruined everything! Won't burn the temple down. Such are the deeds of these. But you still think I am the Black Wind? Still think you're rock solid?
Aww. Bad warnings or whatever. That sucks.
Show your hand.
Just as I was sipping on my potion.
To lay claim to my belongings.
I was a little too aggressive there.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Right. You failed! Still, perhaps I can even grant you a title. I am the Black Wind!
For some reason,
You have ruined everything!
Come on! Trying to make it so he doesn't use his healing word.
I think not. Why so eager to die when you could walk away? I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me? Right! Perhaps I can even... know not how to bear your retreat. Still think you're rock solid? Do you not desire immortality? Rapture from the ocean. You won't burn the temple down. That's all you're capable of. Show your hand.
Aw. Alright, we got him though.
You have some cheap tricks.
Cheap
Meet
tricks?
me at the summit if
Bro, you are the
dare.
king of cheap tricks. Talk about projecting.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Dispersing into the mist for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike.
Focus and disperse illusions
Fun, boss.
traversed. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
God, that still isn't the end of the first chapter, huh? Nah. To heal.
Coming for our master? Think again.
You already came for him, kicked his butt, you ran away like a coward. That's who you're serving, dude. That's who you are serving, and you just got served. I'm gonna rest anyways.
Stop him, lads!
is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
How do I do the spell? It didn't really tell me how to do it. Pretty simple.
I see you.
Like that. Don't tell me you're a bad guy too. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Promise to reward whoever.
Bad.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
got some health on you, boy. Attention to that bar so now. Came back with the milk, unlike some people. Who's that a shot at, Mikey? Care to share with the chat? Care to share, Mikey? We are playing a game about legendary monkey, so might be appreciated. Might be on theme. Phase 2, huh?
No right to take it from me.
It's a legendary joke like this emoji. Is that bear truly breedable though? That is a real question, Mikey. That is the real question. No, go away. Stop. Why does it do that? Oh, so close.
No right to take it from me.
I've done only a little better in the beginning. It's not letting me heal. Sucks. It's okay, this is called a correction.
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
Wanted to heal, bro. probably got it this time. I sure am. The version of Kung Fu Panda whose lives matter. You know? God darn it.
No right to take it from me.
I'm trying to drink from my gourd! Give me gold. No, I was kicking his ass so hard.
Can you see these flames?
I just wanted to heal. I just wanted to heal. heal, only dishonor. Fair enough. I must honor my family. Bad round. Not looking good, boys. Oh, that sucks. Slap those bear cheeks. That is a double entendre, my friend. That is a double entendre. And I like it. That's going to be the title of this highlight when I beat him. That sucks. Just wasted that. I don't think this is the one. But we're still gonna do it! Still going for it. We don't give up. I'm not giving up. Damn, just not letting me do any moves, huh? no!
My old friend, can you see these flames?
Can you see these Waka Flocka flames? Ah! Doing that one on the camera. Dude, why wasn't it healing? That's so annoying. This stick is bothering me. Let's go. Okay, I'm getting pissed off.
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
For yourself. Okay. Yeah, this game suffers from the same thing Lies of P suffers from, where, and it's a minor nitpick, but sometimes the bosses are too big for the camera, so you can't really see what they're doing when you kind of go into a corner. I mean, from a design standpoint, the scaling looks nice, but ultimately makes parts of the boss fight dysfunctional. Alright, we got some frogs in the chat. We're good to go now. I know what you're about to do. Let's do it! 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 Oh yeah, not monkeying around at all, Ross. Oh, maybe I am. Damn it! Flame on, Mikey, flame on! Let's do it! Is that a... Mikey, is that... Are those new emojis? Oh no, those are standard emojis. Alright, alright. We need some frogs in the chat again. Aw, that was so fast. Sure if he staggered over there or if he just was doing his move. Let's do it! I think I might make that a new alert box. Early impressions. The game is really fun. I'll give it that. I was just saying that it suffers from the same issue that Lies of Peace sometimes suffers from, where sometimes the enemies are so big that, like, when you go into a corner, you the camera starts goofing really hard. You know? I am missing the parry button. I think this game would greatly benefit from one of those. But, like, the game is still ridiculously fun. I think the fact that there's no parry button, like, somehow, like, manages to add to the stakes and take away from them at the same time. Because, like, with most games, if you parry, like, it's the same button as block, right? But, like, if you don't do it on time, at least you still sometimes manage to not take in all the damage. With this, it's a completely different story. But It's less janky than Sekiro. I'll say that. Sekiro had some jank going on for it, that's for sure. This, I have yet to experience the heavy-duty jank, you know? Tomorrow's agenda, 3-hour airport, drive to the airport, 3-hour flight. That's a total of 6 hours, Mikey. How are you gonna manage? Are you driving now, or are you taking a taxi?
No right to take it from me.
Sherman kicks in on the plane, and I drink a black coffee and sleep. Shuttle bus. Okay, so you can play your Steam Deck on the way. What's the spirit, Ross? How do I use the spirit? Is it the stuff where I use like R2 and then something? R2 and L2. Okay. I did not know about that. God. Of course when I'm doing so good, I just goof up at this part. Man, I can't wait till I get my sauna back and start, the BO just starts going away. I'm gonna have to wait like 10 weeks, man. I know there's a stamina bar. I know that much, Ross. I want to save the spirit, right? Gotta save it. Break in case of emergency type stuff, right? Or does it build up fast? Use everything. I'm a frog! Frogs in the chat!
No right to take it from me.
I'm a frog, Morty! I'm a frog. Look at me, Morty! I'm a frog! It's not letting me turn into a frog. I know. I just want to beat this chapter. Rest for a little bit. Order some food. 1 second. Let me order some chicken sandwiches. My favorite. Whole schnitzel. Alright, you got a monkey around too? Okay. Hit me! Let me heal. Stun and use spirit when he does that. Okay. Save it for the end when I'm in a bind. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Wherever you are, fire attack. What did that do? What did the cloud set do there? I don't understand. Used up my mana. My mana. Throws a decoy and makes you invisible and makes your first hit really good. Okay. Not full exactly. It's like saving it till phase 2. Why that was none of that. I don't know why none of that was hitting him. That was kind of frustrating.
Right to take it from me.
One second. We've hit a block. Not as enthusiastic as on this boss fight as I was when I first started. So my morale is just kind of in the dumps right now. It happens. Doesn't mean we give up, but it happens. White Noble? Be White Noble like on my second try. Well, damn. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, that's a good point. You got my number, Ross. Fair and square. I haven't really eaten anything all day. Why isn't it? It takes so long to heal sometimes in this game, dude. I don't. I just lost his rhythm. I've lost his rhythm. I just want him dead.
Can you see these flames?
I just want to beat this boss, man. I'm so done. I'm so over this. that hit?
Kind of makes me invisible.
Driven by greed, not destiny.
Did not give me any opportunity to hit him.
Can you see these flames?
We're frustrating my here. Well, that's that would be me. That'd be me. Are you kidding me? couldn't tell you. I think he said something about my ass. I wouldn't appreciate. That's my guess. It's kind of like when a dog starts barking and then it starts barking for like 5 minutes on end and it forgets why it's barking.
My old friend, can you see these flames? Take it from me!
Alright, I'll be right back. You get my food. My Uber Eats driver was retarded. Spicy sandwich. Spicy motherfucking sandwich. Go watch something in process too. Let's watch the answer on this.
Next president of the United States, whether before the election or after the next election. In this video, we're going to be going over all of the astrology of pretty much what Kamala Harris is doing. The reason I'm making this video, or I should say this podcast, is this is a topic I've talked a little bit about in the past couple years since Biden has become president, but more specifically because just the other day, let me get my actual camera here. Just the other day, Kamala Harris decided to say that Kamala Harris says she's prepared to serve as president if necessary. This is an article from The Guardian. And why would Kamala Harris say that? She took that oath. She's the vice president. Of course, she's ready. I truly believe that this is a warming things up for us, getting us prepared for something. Now, the reason I'm making this is because I have predicted in the past that I do not believe Joe Biden will outlast or go through this whole term as president. I made a prediction, in 2021. I don't remember what videos. I brought it up a few different times, and if you know exactly what videos I said this in, I would love if you could share them in the comments below. But I made a prediction that Joe Biden was going to pass away or die on July, I think the date I said was July 6th, 2022. And the reason I predicted that day specifically was Mars was going to conjoin his moon. Of course, I was wrong about that. He did not die. However, he did get COVID on that day, which I did think, I was like, okay, I was a little wrong, but I got a day right for a health event. So anyway, in this video, pretty much I want to talk about the context for all of this, because this is not a typical American election. This is not a typical American presidency, where the astrology shows a really big change in the next few years. And I want to make this video to provide the context of that, but then also go over the astrology of both Joe Biden's chart and Kamala Harris's chart, because I do believe Kamala Harris will find herself in the president seat before the next election. So let's go over it. So the first thing that we have to talk about for context here is the 2020 Jupiter-Saturn conjunction. Let me go ahead and pull up the chart here for this. So if you're not familiar already, back in 2020, the very, very end of 2020, we had a Jupiter-Saturn conjunction. What is that, Cameron? Well, that is, of course, when Jupiter and Saturn conjoin each other. Why is that a big deal? Well, because that happens every 20 years. And in like ancient astrology, it was always symbolic of like, new political systems, new kings, new rulership, things like that. But what made this Jupiter-Saturn conjunction so important was that it was, as you can see here, we're looking at December 19th, 2020. This was also the day that the emergency use authorization came for the inoculations. It's also a very important part of all of this. But the Jupiter-Saturn conjunction happens every 20 years. However, every 200 years, Jupiter and Saturn conjoin in the same element of zodiac signs. So for the past 200 years, Jupiter and Saturn have been conjoining in Earth signs, except for 1980 or 1981. I can't remember which one that was. 1980 or 1981. They conjoined in Libra. And then in 2000, that was when Jupiter and Saturn conjoined in Taurus. That was the last conjunction in Earth signs. This symbolized the first conjunction in air signs. And what this is known as is a triplicity shift. So whereas we were in the age of Earth, per se, over the past 200 years, and look what happened the past 200 years, the Industrial Revolution, capitalism, communism, different ways of organizing governments based off, resources and wealth and things like that. And it's pretty clear. I mean, just like the idea that we were in an age of Earth, the age of material, over the past 200 years makes sense. This Jupiter-Saturn conjunction symbolized the beginning of the triplicity of air. Now, I don't want to dive too deep into like what the triplicity of air is, but all you need to know, it's a major shift. Interestingly enough, it starts in Aquarius. If you've been on my channel for any amount of time, you've probably heard a little bit of my takes of Aquarius. And I always try to preface, if you have Aquarius placements, this isn't like about you, but the general archetype of Aquarius has a very specific theme. And that could be good or bad depending on the situation. And I believe as of right now, we are seeing a lot of the worst sides of Aquarius. That is going to be, control through control of society, through technology, through information, through suppression, a top-down sort of a thing. I mean, look at the glyph of Aquarius. It's literally like top, bottom. And I've made plenty of videos talking about how the lockdown started when Saturn first ingressed into Aquarius. But this Jupiter-Saturn Aquarius started this whole triplicity shift. So we're going into a whole new 200-year cycle where things are going to change drastically. We're going to be more focused on ideas. We're going to be more focused on information, on technology, and also people. Each one of the air signs represents people. You have Aquarius, which is big groups, society. You have Gemini, which is the twins, like conversing. And then you have Libra. You have relationships. So these are all very people-oriented. And this is a 200-year thing. We're going to die in the middle of this, right? But this is kind of important to understand. Like, if we're talking about regular elections in the U.S., all of those have been during Jupiter-Saturn conjunctions in Earth signs. This conjunction, which was pretty much right after Biden was elected and right before January 6th, which the astrology of January 6th is really interesting given all of this. We're in a new era here. And that's important to note because we're at the very beginning of a new era. So I say all this to say, like, what is happening here in the future is not typical to what has happened in the past. And I like to take a very big macro, perspective and then shrink it down into the micro, which is what we're going to do. But macro perspective first, Jupiter-Saturn conjunction. Now, I want to discuss the election of 2024. The reason why is I don't want to sit here and specifically make a claim about who's going to win. There's a lot of evidence of both ways. I also don't know if I could sit here and say wholeheartedly that I think there's going to be a winner. I don't like the astrology of the next election. I don't want to say I don't like the astrology of what comes after that, but what comes after this next election is Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, and Jupiter will all move into new zodiac signs in the first 6 months, 6 to 7 months of the next election. What does that mean? When you, if we're just looking at astrology in a very symbolic way, every single outer planet, every single big planet in the sky moves into a new zodiac sign at the very beginning of something. At the minimum, that is symbolic of everything's changing, both mostly on a macro perspective. But even when you talk about Saturn and Jupiter, you're bringing it more down into a microcosm. So I want to pull up the chart for the next election. And I don't want to just pull up the birth chart. I want to show you the things that lead up to it. You should subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. But the reason I say that is I will be doing 2024 horoscopes here very soon. And if you want to know what's going to be happening for you and your zodiac sign all through 2024, I go through them extremely thoroughly. I do not leave out any detail. So make sure you subscribe to the channel to get access to that. But the first thing I want to talk about is, where are we at here? We're in October 19th of 2024. If I don't explicitly mention the day, you can just look at this little corner right here, right next to my, right next to my face. So there's two things that I think are really important to understand about this next election. Besides all of the outer planets changing signs, which we will get to. The first thing is Mars, at this point in Cancer, is in shadow. This is October 19th. We get to the first week of November here. So we're looking at about November 9th. Mars ingresses into Leo. Once Mars gets into Leo and we get to about December 7th, I think it's actually December 7th? Yeah, December 7th. Mars stations retrograde. Mars retrogrades are never a fun time. Mars likes to go retrograde the very least out of every other planet. Not that any planet likes to go retrograde, but we're going to have this Mars retrograde. When we talk about fighting and we talk about conflict and we talk about, Leo, very passionate, very, courageous. The thing to understand too is it's going to go retrograde opposite Pluto and Aquarius. So there's a lot of tension and battle between, if you want to talk about Pluto, like at the end of the day, Pluto is the dark powers of the underworld. And if you want to bring that into a more realistic sense of what does that mean, it's like, okay, the whole thing of what's going on in this world, like if you think what they are telling you is what is happening, you are wrong. Everything is pretty much pre-planned. I don't necessarily believe in like there's one person sitting at a table, but I do believe that all of these small little factions all play together, if that makes sense. Maybe not formally, but one, section's negative, or bad behaviors help another section's bad behaviors. And so they enable all each other. And how far you want to go. Shout out to Gordon White. I had him on my delineation podcast too. You guys should check that one out. But lately he's been talking about a scale, not a scale, but a mixer. So like if you're like looking at a music studio, there's like the little volume buttons that go up and down. How much you want to believe this is all a conspiracy or not a conspiracy, that's up to you to bring it all up and down. But regardless, it's happening. So we're going to have this Mars retrograde. But the thing I want to bring up is Mercury stations retrograde. In fact, Mercury is in shadow during this election. I believe Mercury actually enters shadow on the day of the election. Mercury will be in detriment in Sagittarius. So Mercury rules things like counting. It rules things like communication. It rules things like information. And it's in the worst sign it can be in. Maybe not the worst. That's Pisces. Not that Pisces is the bad sign. It just is for Mercury. But Mercury will not have any dignity. It will not do well here. And right after this election, Mercury is going to station retrograde. So we have a delay in communication. We have a delay in information. We have a rethinking of information. And it's in detriment. It's like we got bad information. Things aren't adding up here. And right after Mercury goes retrograde, Mars goes retrograde. So there's this real big slowdown and shift right after this election. Let's keep going forward. Mars will go opposite Pluto. Again, there's going to be a lot of strife here. We keep going forward. And then once we get to about, the end of December, Mercury will station retrograde. Mars will go opposite Pluto. And then Mars goes back into Cancer, which this is Mars' sign of fall. Mars does not like to be in Cancer. Mars is all about fights. Cancer is all about protection. So there's this really weird feeling here. Now, another interesting note is the nodes, which represent the eclipses, will shift at the very beginning of 2025. They will shift from Libra into Virgo in 2025. So as we move forward here, I want to do this real quick. I want to show you guys something. So by the end of January, Venus will enter shadow. The North Node will be on Neptune. And I don't have like a specific, this is what that means. It's like, okay, Rahu, like the planet of super hyper consumption is on Neptune, the planet of illusion, fantasy, mysticism, deception. So there's like this real big, like what's going on feeling. Venus will station retrograde right after Mars stations direct. Mars stations direct at the end of February. And then right after that, Venus stations retrograde in Aries. Then right after that, Mercury will station retrograde in Aries with Venus. And why this is all important is if you've gotten a consultation with me in like the past year, I've really brought this to people's attention because look how much is happening at this part of the zodiac. There will be eclipses here. So like, let's go back like a week. There's going to be an eclipse here in Pisces. We have Saturn in Pisces, North Node in Pisces, Neptune in Pisces, and Venus and Mercury here in Aries. So, and again, Mercury's going to hit Venus and then go retrograde. There's all this attention right here at this part of the zodiac. Then Venus will go back into Pisces. And then right as Mercury, so check this out, on March 30th, March 29th, March 30th, look, Mercury's retrograde in Aries, Neptune's in Pisces, and then boom, the next day, Neptune's in Aries, Mercury's retrograde in Pisces. And I'm going to make a whole delineation episode just about this stuff that's going on here, because this is the big deal, is this right here. Last time Neptune entered Aries was pretty much the day that the Civil War started in the United States back in the 1800s. And I've talked a lot about that on other episodes, other tidbits over on my Patreon. But that's interesting. So now we have Pluto moving into Aquarius. Pluto goes into Aquarius November of 2024. And that's the last time it will, Pluto goes back into Capricorn twice in 2024. But when we get to November of 2024 and Pluto goes into Aquarius, it will not come back into Capricorn. It is there now. Then Neptune goes into Aries, right? Mercury and Venus will both station direct pretty much on top of Saturn, on top of Rahu. So there's a real big shift here, right? Like Venus is going to be value shifts. Venus retrogrades are like very war oriented too. Like there's a lot of Native American history about that kind of stuff. But also Mercury retrograde happening there. Venus stations direct. Then Mercury will go into Aries. And then Venus will come back into Aries and conjoin Neptune. Mars goes back into Leo. And this is now May of 2025. And then, of course, here, where are we at now? And then Saturn will go into Aries. And we have a Saturn-Neptune conjunction. I've talked a lot about this. In fact, I did a really thorough Saturn-Neptune conjunction video on my Patreon a couple years ago. So if you want to watch that, you're going to have to scroll a little ways down. I think I did it in 2021. But Saturn-Neptune conjunction, like the last one was 1989. That was when the USSR fell and the Berlin Wall fell. The one before that was 1953. That was the end of the Korean War. That was when Stalin died. Then the one before that was 1917. That was the Russian Revolution. That was World War I. So we have a lot of indicators of like big war changes. And again, in my opinion, this is a really big shift in Russia. And then, of course, and again, this is June of 2025. So this is after this next presidential election. It doesn't matter who gets elected. It's that there's a huge, huge change here. And I understand that, like, I'm making this video about Kamala Harris and if she's going to be president, but like, I just want to give context to how wild after the next election things are. And I say that because I don't necessarily fully believe at this moment in September of 2023, if there is a winner of the next election, if there even is an election. There's a part of me, and I'm allowed to change my opinion, I'm allowed to change my mind. I'm not here to make this video of like, this is my definitive statement. I think if Kamala Harris is going to be president, I've got dates for you guys of when I do believe that's going to happen. But at the end of the day, I don't think that there's an argument here that there's so much happens in between that maybe there isn't even an election, and there's a lot of people talking about that, and that they could even use war as an excuse to go into suspend the election, which this is all war stuff, guys. NATO's probably going to get involved with the Russia thing. Where it goes out from there gets a little bit more complicated. Whether China, invades Taiwan and how that goes, that all gets really, that's like not seeing the forest through the trees. All gets a little bit complicated here. But Saturn goes in, and then Jupiter goes into Cancer by June. And then what is it? I think it's in July. Uranus goes into Gemini. The last two times Uranus went into Gemini was World War II and the last Civil War here in America. So we have two major planetary indicators of Civil War here in America.
Yeah, I sure am, Mikey. The Zodiac tells me I'm going to kick his ass. Got food in my system finally. Let's go. We got a frog in the chat. We got frogs in the chat. It's time to win. Okay. I don't know how that's going to correlate, but yes. Now there are stakes. Oh, why'd I do that? That was a waste. That move is so fast, dude. Come hang out. Hang out, Mr. Doge. I love you. Ishibani Idos. Sakai de Ichidos. Dude, that move is so fast. There's no tell. There's no telegraphing. That frog is useless!
Take it from me.
Shut up, Magnus. Go away.
Hey friend, I see you stream really well, but I see you stream a lot yet. Proposal for you, I will share your stream to Kick Community for you to hit 1,000 follower and earn nothing less than $1,000 per streaming and enable your sub button. Add me on Discord if you're interested in getting scammed.
God damn it!
Can you see
Ugh. Yeah, dude. I had to take a break, though. That was whack. Didn't let me freeze him. It's a long ass chapter, dude. That's the camera's fault. Camera. Just doesn't want me attacking this guy. Dude, that sucks. Come on.
You have no right to take it from me.
Sucks. Dude, there's no telegraph for that. Amazing. Simply amazing.
Take it from me! Camera.
I hate this boss at this point, dude.
Bullshit.
Can't see. Can't see.
You have no right to take it from me.
Hey, Jack, stop that. The pimp on the blimp would do that. That is amazing. Post it for me. I need to see that. That was so lame. Alright, I'm gonna check that out.
Driven by greed, not destiny.
You want some scratchies? You need some scratchies? Oh yeah, you need some scratchies. Ooh, who's giving his nose some scratchies? You need some rubs? You just don't want some rub?
In a second, Darush. You gotta beat this boss. You gotta send me the vibes, Darush. You gotta send me the vibes so I can beat this boss. Give him a controller. Just gotta figure out how he's gonna hold it. I hate that body slam move, dude.
Not destiny.
So far, it's the lamest move in the game. No telegraph whatsoever. Just whoop, bah. Wait, how'd that hit me? I don't understand. I don't understand. Fucking move. Camera issues. They suck. Don't build a really big boss if the camera can't focus on it. I feel like that's such a simple idea, but for some reason it goes over these game devs' heads. Haven't they played enough video games to know that that doesn't work? I guess not. I guess not. Because you're by your as well. Yeah, but that should be factored in, right? I don't think the camera goofing up on you should be part of the skill. I feel like that's lazy game design. Something needs to change with the scaling or something. Yeah, but unfortunately I'm not controlling the camera, which, you know, doesn't allow you to... Well, first off, it takes you out of the game. That should be like, that's the first cardinal sin. Hard to move away from it when he goes to it, you know? Like, when his face is beyond the camera, that's an issue in my mind. That's just poor design. God damn it! Let the bar come to you. I'm not an otter. Alright? Not. Camera is supposed to be consistent. You're supposed to be able to see everything, especially everything that telegraphs. Yeah, there are ways to bypass that, right? But that goes against the core component, the core functionality of a camera.
right to take it from me.
Say the Alta. Lass den Baron der kommen. Kommen. Okay, Mikey, I will try doing that. God, what the bear comes to do. Bear fast. God fucking damn it! Let me have my drink. You should, Mikey. How dare you? God.
Right to take it from me.
Bears have the largest relative brain size of any carnivore. Wild brown bears use rocks as a tool to scratch an itchy spot. Black bear cubs do as their mothers do. Bears can develop strong attachment to other bears. Brown bears know that they are being hunted. Oh yeah, this one's being hunted all right. This one's like a black bear. sucked. Whatever. My bad. Hate that move. Hate this boss. What a steaming pile of horse manure. I rolled right into that. Greedy there. Got a little greedy.
No right to take it from me.
Bear with me for a moment. I'm positively ready. Being human is unbearable. Believe I'm going to defeat you. Dear Bud 5. The killing, I'm scarier than the Bear Witch Project. I'm never caught barehanded, only bare-handed. Not a Care Bear. What kind of bear are you? have jump attacks too, FYI. Get that fucking honey and beat him up. Yeah, but the jump attacks in this game, like, they always bounce. They always bounce me back. Someone's been researching for me. Thanks, Mikey. That so far away from me, yet still it manages to hit me somehow. The last second of my cure. Locked and loaded. Supposed to knock him on his ass. What's going on here? That was lame. That usually knocks him on his ass. Looked at skill tree, know your path already too. Mikey just comes in locked and loaded. Soul Breeze. This is pissing me off. Pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. I have no right to be at this boss for as long as I've been. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. That hit me how?
My old friend, can you see these?
Like that wasn't even close to me. Well, even it was close to me, but it wasn't even close to hitting me. Like, there was a big gap, and I still caught the damage there. Because it's pissing me off. Pissing me off. You're pissing me off. You're pissing me off.
How did that hit me?
How? How? Because it's pissing me off. On a roll there.
Take it from me.
I'm gonna pet this Doge. I'm gonna pet the Doge in this world. He's the only thing real in this cruel, cruel world. Hating this game right now. Liza P is better.
not destiny.
Cause it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Pissing me off. Pissing me off.
From me.
I'm listening to some Astro stuff while I do this because this is.
Believe that there's gonna be like again like the Mason-Dixon line, North versus South. I'm more on the page that I think whatever happens with this next election is going to start the formal breakup of the United States. Very similar to the breakup of Yugoslavia, you know, everything kind of becoming its own little country. And I think because everything's so politically divided, and I think because each state, like there's no, you know, again, it's not North versus South. It's like Idaho and Montana will have a lot of agreements with Texas, but there's no land, and you know, maybe Texas to Oklahoma to the Dakotas and Wyoming connects them, but I just don't know how that's going to work. So anyway,
the divided states of America.
That's all the things that are happening. So we have all of that. I say all that to say, what happens in this next election? Major things are God RFK wins, and maybe this is all good change because I think RFK is the only person that can actually save this country. Now let's go to Joe Biden's chart. Where's good old...
I reported this before RFK dropped out.
Number one, he's turning, what, 82? This is September 2023. He is turning 81 years old. 81. Come on. I don't think, I mean, if you've been living under a rock, then you may not know. He's 81. Pretty much has dementia. Can't think for himself. In my opinion, it's kind of older abuse. Same thing with Mitch McConnell, Nancy Pelosi, Dianne Feinstein. But I want to show you guys this.
Dianne Feinstein died.
I want to show you the day I predicted his death in 2022 was because he was in an 8th house year. So if you do annual predictions, he's in an 8th house year, which is about death. And his 8th rule of death is in the 6th house of, ill health. That's how he's gonna die. Like, that is what the promising chart. He's probably gonna go to bed, hang out in bed, get hospice care, and the future president's gonna get hospice care. He's gonna die of old age and just kind of fall ill and like that. He's not gonna get assassinated. He's not gonna do none of that stuff. That's how he's gonna die. And I think it was July 6th, 2022, Mars conjoined his moon. Mars rules his 12th house of hospitals and falling ill. And I thought Mars was his 8th ruler. Was like, oh, he's gonna die. That was when he got COVID, which I'm a little proud of. Okay, sorry, I gotta flex when I do get something right. But I think he's strong all the time. So he's super, super old. We have the Moon Mars conjunction. So now let's talk about what's going on for him after his birthday of this year of 2020. He will be going into a 10th house year. If you're not familiar with annual perfections, how this works is whatever house you land on, the themes of that house become the main topic of everything. 10th house is career, public society, legacy, fame, reputation, like all of the big public stuff. So it's a very public, big year for Joe Biden. Second thing is whatever planet rules that house, that planet becomes activated in the birth chart and they have a promise of that planet. It's total. Mercury rules Virgo. We have Mercury combust in his 12th house. Now, what's kind of hard about if you have like 12th house, this always gets a little bit complicated. You can sit here and say, oh, a planet in his 12th house is activated, he might, fall ill or something. Because he has Mars, Mercury, and Scorpio in the 12th. Most of his life has been active in the 12th. Which is also kind of funny given all the secret stuff that he has behind those doors. But anyway, there's something about what I could formally say about this is Mercury was information, Mercury's in Scorpio, secretive, and it's less in the sun, so there's a little bit of uncertainty. Clarity, but it is in the 12th house, and just the older and older this guy gets, the worse and worse this 12th house stuff is. The third thing, next April 20th of 2024 is kind of like one of the big highlights of 2024. This is old, so I want to show you guys. So when we look at April 20th, 2024, so if you're not familiar already, this inside chart is Joe Biden's, this outside chart is the current transits. The current transit is right here in April 2024, and we have a Jupiter-Uranus conjunction. This is both really exciting and also, I think this is when you're going to see the central bank digital currency stuff roll out. I don't think this big into Taurus is wealth value. Uranus is there. Uranus went into Taurus in 2017, all the Bitcoin stuff and all of that. I think the Jupiter-Uranus will, signify that. But because Joe Biden is a Sag rising, he is ruled by the planet Jupiter and is in his 6th house of.
Yeah, this was 11 months ago. What am I doing? Listening to this.
Genesis chapter 6, verse 4 begins, "There were giants in the earth in those days." It's a verse famous for its notoriety, an element of almost alien mythology turning up in the foremost pages of the Bible, this wording here from the King James Version. An inspiration that there were fantastical giants on, or maybe in, the earth, according to these scant few references across the early pages of Scripture. Interpretations differ in the extreme, but as a total image of the world grew, these giants fell away. Myth falls away to undiscovered country, or, as the Bible says, the stranger comes from a far country. What countries are further than the icebound north and snowbound south? The icy lands at the North and South Pole are the final terrestrial frontiers. Frontiers make good settings for mythology, legends, and fiction. No surprise the North and South Poles are white canvases to be drawn upon. The extreme poles have no natural civilizations, they have essentially no native history, and thus they seem to have no past. The Arctic and Antarctic can act like literal ice boxes of mythology, symbols, and ideas. Tradition, for short. Maybe there, in the
Of course,
Earth,
is when I'm kicking his
there
ass
are
at the beginning.
giants? Perhaps. The image of the polar regions is then a menagerie of mystery and truth. A pseudo-history of ideas, once respected, that were dummied out from popular consciousness. The literal fringes of the Earth keep fringe ideas alive in their icy vaults. The Arctic regions seem like the veil between the bonds of the Earth and the promise of space and the pole star beyond. Despite its inhospitability, mystics, east and west, have long described the color of the Arctic as a verdant green. It is a fertile field in imagination. The poles have their own associations, the attraction of the north and the repulsion of the south. Thule Ultima, Thule, the furthest land. That is what the Greeks called the ends of the earth. In the 1st century, Seneca the Younger wrote his play Medea, a tale of the legendary sailor Jason's spurned wife Medea, a princess of the far-off country of Colchis. On stage, Seneca's chorus proclaims this to the audience. There will come an age in the far-off years when ocean shall unloose the bonds of things, when the whole broad earth shall be revealed, when Tethys shall disclose new worlds, and Thule not be the limit of the lands. It is called Seneca's prophecy. It may be the earliest use of the term New World, or worlds here. Seneca speaks about a land beyond the northern Thule, or Thule, a land regarded as everything from a paradise to a place of empty night throughout history. This is the mystery of the furthest lands, and the world beyond even that. The word Arctic and its antipode, Antarctic, come from the Greek Arctikos, derived from Arctos for bear in Greek. The association with bears comes from both the northern regions and the North Star, Polaris' location, to the north. The prominence of Ursa Major in the sky lent its positive association of strength to the north. In opposition, the ancient Greeks hypothesized an equal, frozen region to the far south, Antarctica. The Greek root is Antarktikos, or anti-Arctic. Antarctica held both negative linguistic and magnetic associations, in contrast to the northern Arctic. Arctos was a vague concept in antiquity. The term boreal was preferred to gesture to northern regions. Greek mythology spoke of a hyperborea, or a land beyond the northern wind. Quite literally, the term hyperboreos meant pertaining to the regions of the far north. Hyper meaning far here. While often described as a paradise beyond the north wind, the actual content of Hyperborea was disputed between stories and regions. Some took it to be a paradise where the tribes of Hyperboreans worshipped hollow and spherical temples. Others assumed it was the icy regions of Scandinavia. Either way, since Hyperborea was unreachable, those empty limits were filled by fiction. The first to challenge, or provide fodder for, the fiction of the North is Pythias of Massalia. He left an important book from around 330 to 320 BC, On the Ocean. Now lost, but later references attest it was a treatise on the ocean and an account of this expedition. As a Greek explorer of lowly, obscure origin, he was hailed and derided as both liar and hero. Why was he the first Greek sailor to prod northern Europe? Well, Pythias was the first to write it down, and he was also the first to circumvent the Carthaginian monopoly in the western Mediterranean, sail beyond the Pillars of Hercules, Strait of Gibraltar, and break the bonds of the Atlantic. Pythias delivered to Greece the first report of Arctic ice and ice flows near a mysterious land he called Thule, or maybe pronounced Thule, or Thule, or Tile. There are many possible pronunciations. The Greek astronomer Geminus of Rhodes preserved one excerpt from Pythias's On the Ocean, where he claimed, "It seems that Pythias the Messiah came also to these far northern regions. At least he says in his treatise On the Ocean. The barbarians showed us the place where the sun sets. For it happened that in these parts the night becomes extremely short, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 hours long, so that the sun rises a short while after sunset." Where and what was this Thule or Thule? It was clearly northward, an unclear frontier region, but obviously an island of some kind. Pythias claimed his Thule was 6 days sail north of Britain and near the frozen sea. A description that gives the exact location of Thule some flexibility. Conservative estimates place Pythias' landing among the northern Orkney or Shetland Islands, north of Britain or Scotland. Liberal estimates believe he sailed as far as Iceland. The most extreme, and likely impossible, claim to believe Pythias reached the Arctic ice itself. The placement of this Thule will become a controversy throughout antiquity and even into the late Roman Empire. Later Greek historian Plinius and geographer Strabo did not believe these claims from On the Ocean. They regarded it as outright fiction on the level of the Hyperborean tales. Pliny the Elder in natural history from the mid-1st century takes a more neutral tone than them. On the topic of Britannia, it reports, "The most remote of all that we find mentioned is Thule, in which, as we have previously stated, there is no night at the summer solstice, when the sun is passing through the sign of Cancer, while, on the other hand, at the winter solstice there is no day." Here the location becomes muddled again as the natural history locates Thule in some reachable distance of the Arctic Sea. At 1 day's sail from Thule is the frozen ocean, which by some is called the Cronian Sea. The Roman historian Tacitus would report a Roman fleet sighted Thule, but by the end of the 1st century, Tacitus's Thule is likely not the same as Pythias's Thule, or the idea of what Thule exactly was. By then, the island was abstracting into complete fiction. In the Pythian, or Pythian Odes, 500 years earlier, Pindar, prior to Pythias, had skewered this controversial north with the line, "But neither by taking ship, neither by any travel on foot, to the Hyperborean folk shalt thou find the wondrous way." The philosophers reckoned with these Hyperborean folk. Both Plato and Aristotle first accounted for the Arctic and its southern mirror. Both theorized the far north and far south should be the coldest regions on the planet, though both also claimed the equator was uninhabitable due to intense heat. Either way, Plato and Aristotle's worldview made it a ready habit to attack the fiction writers and paradoxographers who regularly inflated claims of northern wonders. The paradoxographers were a kind of writer in the ancient world who recorded or invented wondrous claims, their regular settings being distant lands, hard to prove or disprove due to their distance. One point of contention was the reality of Hyperborea. Herodotus, well known for indiscriminately recording any claim in his histories, repeated the Hyperboreans lived northward of the Scythian and Libyan steppe and kept griffins which guarded gold, supposedly. Aristotle countered this by saying these griffins were simply vultures who hoarded gold. And the more extraordinary, Hecataeus of Miletus, according to Diodorus of Sicily, reported the Hyperboreans were a Titan race descended from the Titans of Olympus, perhaps giving them the proportions of giants due to their bloodline, but descriptions of the Hyperboreans vary. If the skeptical Hecataeus believed any of these extraordinary claims is unclear. These stories were repeated by later writers, though intermixed with elements of actual truth. Such strange distortions can be attributed to ancient Greeks' distaste for pure fiction, as it were. Ancient fiction had to be prefaced with some element of pseudo-history in either setting or character. Paradoxographers laundered wonderful tales of history to avoid the bias against pure fiction, or to just make uncomfortable the public, an intermingling which would long color the perception of the polar regions. Antiphanes of Verga was the most notorious of the ancient paradoxographers, regarded as a questionable tale-teller even during his life. Antiphanes' name became synonymous with unbelievable stories. In the 4th century BC, he published the Epista, or Unbelievable Things, a major document of the paradoxographers' genre of fantastical tales. Though lost, Antiphanes' Epista presented his stories as undeniably true, which lent them an air of credibility. Because of that, his Epista was referenced as legitimate and parodied for centuries after his death. The main derivative of Antiphanes' Epista was Antonius Diogenes' The Wonders Beyond Thule, from the 2nd century AD, a pseudo-historical romance about fabulous adventures beyond Ultima Thule, into the realms of sun and moon. Unfortunately, The Wonders Beyond Thule was lost too, a common issue which repeats here. Much of the writing and writings that reference each other are lost. The Wonders Beyond Thule remains only a synopsis by the Christian Photios of Constantinople. Antonius, through a complicated story within a story in his novel, claimed his work came from ancient sources recovered from stone tablets. It was likely sarcastic. Sarcastic or not, the Roman writer Lucian of Samosata, Antonius's contemporary, would parody The Wonders Beyond Thule with his own adventures beyond Thule, the True Histories, otherwise known as a true story. It is obviously not. Lucian was well known for his sarcasm. The issue with Lucian's story is the Imperials mocking unbelievable things, and Antonius's The Wonders Beyond Thule
can pass off lies
are
as
lost.
sarcasm.
So scholars are somewhat lost in interpreting it. Either way, the True Histories was intended as an extended parody of the Paradoxographers. Like Pythias' account, it commences with a journey beyond the Pillars of Hercules into the Atlantic. It next involves phenomenal events as varied as ascending to the heavens through a whirlwind, wars between the peoples of the sun and the moon, and journeys to the islands of paradise, which involve meeting both Homer and Odysseus. It concludes with the promise of a sequel which was never published, another swipe by the ancient post-ironic Lucian at the gullibility of the public. How fictional, factual, or historical Antiphanes, Antonius, and Lucian intended their works to be is its own issue. It seems to have mattered little to later writers. Many took them unknowingly, or very well knowingly, as fantastical fact. They would cohere as a very early core of polar fiction in imagination. By the 4th century, the Latin poet Claudius Claudianus, known today as Claudian, was referring to Thule, "We, whithersoever thou goest, thee we will accompany even as far as Thule, lying icebound beneath the pole star, or to the burning sands of Libya." Thule, or Thule, here is still inconsistent and vague. Claudius seems to take Thule to be a poetic name for Scotland, as he goes on to say it was warm with the blood of Picts, and next refers to an icebound Hibernia, Ireland. The reference was confusing for later scholars of this polar mythology. So, by the end of the 5th century and collapse of the Roman Empire, Thule Ultima was not much better defined. Hyperborea became Thule, which was still vaguely gestured to as simply the North. The inward focus of the Middle Ages would end polar interest in earnest for about the next 1,000 years. Only Norse exploration and colonization of Iceland, Greenland, and Vinland would skirt the hem of polar regions. Scholars, though, in the period, would settle on the identification of Thule as on the edge of the known world, probably Iceland or beyond that. English chronicler Geoffrey of Monmouth attested of Thule under the name Athos, which he wrote of, receives its name furthest from the sun because of the solstice which the summer sun makes there. A cohesive effort to define the Arctic only resumed in the late 1570s with Britannici Imperia limits, or limits of the British Empire. a mystical and fantastical manuscript fitting for the British alchemist, sometimes con artist, Dr. John Dee, a favorite of Queen Elizabeth. Why? Dee argued for the British Empire's rightful claim to the Arctic regions. How? Dee produced his own claim that King Arthur, yes, the King Arthur of Camelot, himself had conquered the Arctic, giving England the rightful rule of the North. While Dee's claims seem baseless, and they essentially were in fact, John Dee was well-learned and connected enough to produce an actual argument for his position. It bordered on forgery, perhaps,
Oh my God.
but was competent
That
enough
is-
for what he
Ugh.
desired. These three major sources were the work of previously mentioned Geoffrey of Monmouth and summaries of two mysterious 14th century works, Inventio Fortunata and Gestae Arturi, Arthur's Achievements, sometimes also known as Arturus Gestem. Inventio Fortunata was a description of the North Pole, and the Gestae Arturi was an account of King Arthur's colonization of the North Pole. Dee claimed that England's enemies, left purposely vague by him, had destroyed these works because of their importance to the country. Dee believed England had rightful rule to the entire Atlantic Arctic Circle, at the least, which included Iceland, perhaps known as Thule, Groenland, a phantom island which Dee assumed to be Greenland, Wineland or Winelandia, an anglicization of the Norse Vinland, Estoniland, or northern Canada in some respect, Atlantis, which Dee equivocated with the Americas, the Septentrional Islands, an old name for the North Atlantic Isles, which included Svalbard and perhaps as far east as Novaya Zemlya in Russia. These regions have imprecise names and are essentially phantoms because Dee derived them from the cartography of the time. All of these claims were produced anyways, so England could lay claim to the Northwest Passage.
Dude, give me an opportunity to hit him, God.
North America
Fucking
via
damn it.
Arctic waters for Asia.
I hate this boss.
Where did Dee acquire
Genuinely.
these summaries, though? From a source no less reputable than Gerardus Mercator himself, of the Mercator map projection. The Dutch cartographer exchanged now damaged letters with Dee around 1577. It was Mercator who introduced Dee to the questionable descriptions of the Inventio Fortunata, which Mercator claimed to have read, but only in summary. Yes, in summary. Mercator's information was itself a summary of a summary. Dee had developed his theories from what was literally third-hand information. Mercator did not have any copies of either Inventio Fortunata or Gestae Arturi. Those had been lost by the 1500s. What Mercator had read was a summary, which he had also lost after he loaned the book out to a friend. His excuse was literally,
Hi there,
"I
Moy.
lost
How
my
you
copy."
doing?
He accredited it to a mysterious personage.
Oh, yeah,
named
I don't know.
Jacobus,
I
or
can't really see
Jacobus
that GIF
Noyan,
fully. Oh,
an
it's
older
a Chad
rendition of
GIF.
Nox, a Perzagonist,
Hell yeah, the Giga
who,
Chad.
as Mercator related,
I can see that much.
traveled the world like Jean
What's up,
Mandeville,
dude?
but described what he saw with
You calling me a Giga Chad? Or you calling this bear a Giga
Celtic
Chad?
language. The ideas about the northern region, which some
Oh, it
time
must
ago
have been
I
the bear,
extracted
'cause
from
I
him,
just
follow
died.
word for word, save for where the sake of brevity or speed, I have translated into Latin, when if not always his words, I have retained his meaning. Jacobus was a legendary traveler, like the fictional John Mandeville, who traveled Europe, Asia, and Africa, but not the Arctic. That Jacobus wrote about from the Inventio Fortunata, which, according to Dee, was actually by a wandering English monk from the 1300s. Jacobus had just cribbed his description from the
Let's
monk's
get it
writings.
this time.
The Inventio Fortunata
This is for
is
Moy.
the greatest and most persistent work of paradoxography. It is from which Mercator and Dee's descriptions of the far north derive. Due to the proclaimed source material, the Renaissance Arctic was filled with cliches of far-off lands common in medieval European historiography. Dee's Arctic is a divided land, a ring divided into 4 unequal portions, divided by indrawing seas or channels between them. The lands, crusted with impenetrable mountains, surrounded a massive whirlpool, often called a maelstrom, and a mountain at its exact center. The indrawn seas and whirlpool were believed to circulate the Earth's waters. Dee, perhaps influenced by Arthurian legends of a magnetic castle in the north, notes that the mountain at the center is made of lodestone. Mercator describes it in Latin as the rupes nigra, or black rock. Then a common,
How did
but
that
not
hit me?
forgotten,
Jeez.
trait of adventure stories. These
Ah!
rocks, or magnetic mountains, were believed to pull the nails from boats. Renaissance cartography, inspired by Ptolemy, placed one at the North Pole to account for why compasses were drawn north. Mercator and Dee were not the first to publish such ideas. In 1507, the Flemish cartographer Johannes Ruysch published his map of the world. Ruysch's map followed the design of a mountainous expanse, 4 separated lands, indrawn seas, and a northern magnetic mountain. So similar, if not the exact same, as Dee's. Ruysch then named these 4 lands, Eronfe, Hyperborea Europe, and Insula Deserta. The 2, Insula Deserta, essentially mean insular desert or wasteland, which were uninhabited. Ruysch's Hyperborea Europe was the Greek Hyperborea and connected to Scandinavia. Eronfe is the most mysterious of Ruysch's creations. Unlike the rest of the map, it has no clear origin in history or mythology. Ruysch, and later adopters of his ideas, so perhaps the Mercator, believed it was inhabited by a race called Eronfe, or Eremfi, perhaps equivalent to the legendary one-eyed Eremaceti, said to be the enemies of the Hyperborean griffins. So maybe these were giants too? It's kind of hard to tell what his intentions were. The Mercator Dee maps then, perhaps inspired by Ruysch's ideas, included their own inhabited regions of the Arctic. Both giants and pygmies featured in Dee's 1580 map. The mystic believed, beside English colonists left over from King Arthur, there were ancient cities scattered across the North Pole, homes of fantastic peoples among the mountains. In his own version of Eronfe, Dee, inspired by Invertio Fortunata, declared that the northern reaches of Groenland, were inhabited by men 23 feet tall, though never directly called giants by Dee. The parallel is obvious. Dee also declared that pygmies, or tiny peoples, inhabited this north. Dee's pygmies, though, may be more factual than his 23 feet tall people. A possibility is Mercator misinterpreted the Skraelings in Vinland, as described in Norse accounts, as small people. These populations, which Mercator explained to Dee, John Dee then mistook to live in the far north. Dee's North Pole was a very lively place. All of this was questionable in the end, even for the time. Most doubted the manuscript of Inventio Fortunata ever existed, but Inventio Fortunata seems to have been real in some form. Other European scholars of the era, independent of Dee and Mercator, such as Ptolemy de las Casas, referenced the work as trustworthy to some degree. The existence of Jacobus Neuen of Herzogenbusch is questionable, though. Whatever the first form of the material later known as Inventio Fortunata, it was likely originally brought to Norway in the 13th century by a refugee from Greenland. Its contents became distorted until they ended up in the hands of Ruysch, Mercator, and Dee. This image of the Arctic persisted well into the 18th century. By 1701, the London periodical, the Athenian Mercury, was answering, "Why does the needle in the sea compass always turn to the north?" with, "The most received opinion is that there is under our North Pole a huge black rock, from under which the ocean issueth in 4 currents answerable to the 4 corners of the earth or 4 winds, which rock is thought to be all of lodestone, so that by a kind of affinity it draweth all such lake stones or other metals touched by them towards it." In the 1700s, the French would be the first to examine the Arctic in both a critical and fictional lens. The European adventurer Giacomo Casanova would write much about the Arctic in a fictional aside of his memoirs, Eco Cimarron, 1787. A tongue-in-cheek tale about the inner Earth beyond the Arctic and its strange inhabitants, in which Casanova adopted ideas from the Renaissance interpretation of the Arctic. Besides being one of the earliest tales of Hollow Earth fiction, Casanova's Eco Cimarron involved an entrance to the inner Earth through the northern maelstrom. It was an early fantasy of a jungled inner Earth, akin to Jules Verne's later 1864 novel, Journey to the Center of the Earth. There was much scientific interest directed towards the Arctic by French intellectuals. The early naturalist, Lord Louis Lambert de Comte de Buffon, would propose a theory on the natural creation of the Earth outside of religious scripture. The Comte de Buffon's scientific theories accounted for the creation of the Arctic. Buffon believed as the hot Earth cooled, post-creation, the Arctic would have been the first region inhabited by life. While Buffon's theory simply theorized life would have first emerged in the inhabitable Arctic regions, Buffon's contemporary, Jean-Sylvain Bailly, elaborated on it as fact. Bailly was a prominent French revolutionary, leader of the Tennis Court Oath, and a later mayor of Paris. Though Jean-Sylvain Bay's Arctic theories seem far from scientific today, Bay's ideas combine Buffon's cooling Earth hypothesis with his own concept of ancient astronomy. Bay proposed these speculations in works such as The History of Ancient Astronomy, 1775, Discourse on the Origin of the Sciences and Peoples of Asia, 1777, and a treatise on Indian and Oriental astronomy, 1787. While not as extreme as later ancient advanced civilization theorists, Jean-Sylvain Bay's theory of
Love how it
ancient
didn't
astronomy
let me
is
heal.
the
I
early
pressed the button
model
like
for
3
them,
times.
essentially. Bay believed all major civilizations of the world, Egypt, Chaldea, meaning Mesopotamia here, China, and India, were descended from a single mysterious, perhaps advanced according to some, source civilization. How did he reach this conclusion? Bay believed astronomy, his specialty, the most ancient science, was first developed by a lost civilization. All science, culture, and religions were derivatives from that civilization. After its destruction, according to Bay's conclusions, its descendants, the ancient Scythians, steppe tribes, migrated south and established cultures in Eurasia. Where did Bay locate this lost original civilization? In Siberia, on the Arctic Rim, directly, according to him, on the 49th degree around Scandinavia. Bay believed mentions of the Hyperborean paradise were memories of this lost civilization. Hyperborea he also confabulated with a true Atlantic Atlantis, believing they were one and the same. Ancient memories simply intermixed them. Now highly questionable, Jean-Sylvain Bay's ideas were competent enough for the time, though marred by speculation with little backing fact. While Bay's ideas figured on the mind, his conceptual influence did not. The Parisian intellectual kept up a correspondence with his countryman, the philosopher Voltaire. Voltaire was not convinced of Bay's belief in a northern Garden of Eden. He was, though, convinced by Bay's concepts in abstract as challenges to established scholasticism, mainly the Catholic Church's insistence of humanity's origins in the Middle East as wherever the Garden of Eden was located. A tenet Martin Luther had already challenged during the Protestant Reformation with the declaration, "The deluge, great flood, had permanently hidden the garden by changing the face of the world." Bay and Voltaire both believed that reason, instead of religious traditions, could locate the true origins of humanity. Unfortunately, Bay was guillotined during the Reign of Terror before he could convince Voltaire of anything much. Voltaire had, after all, already declared, prior to Bay, in 1761, that it was India which was home of the most ancient and purest religion and the cradle of all civilizations. The existence of India and China complicated the question of human origins in Europe. It was Voltaire's Indo and Sinophilia which led him to locate the origins of civilization on the banks of the Ganges, not the Euphrates or Nile River. Voltaire, like Bay, believed in astronomy as an original science. In Voltaire's schema, astronomy and culture spread outwards from India. It was a theorem which Voltaire's influence in the Enlightenment would spread. His brief time in Prussia, in the court of King Frederick the Great, would proliferate this idea to his Prussian contemporaries, and through them, later German philosophy. In the quest for the Garden of Eden, metaphorical or not, early German philosophy found the perfect union of
Whole thing
religion,
is hurting my
science,
feelings.
and philosophy.
It is
The
hurting me
prestige Voltaire's
so
name brought
deeply.
to the question of human origins ignited
Down
a
in my
search.
core.
Many later
Thinking about
giants of
everything that's not
philosophy
right in
would
my
venture
life,
their
just
own
fighting this
guesses.
boss.
Immanuel Kant would broach the question of human origins in his philosophy lectures. While he never produced a concise, published theory, Kant seemed swayed that humanity originated in Tibet. The mountains of Tibet were, as Kant put it, mankind's ark. His logic was that as the biblical flood receded, the first civilizations would have emerged in the Tibetan highlands. As Voltaire with India, Kant believed all primordial culture spread out of Tibet. He went further than Voltaire and contemplated that the original Tibetans had populated the rest of Asia and then the world. Looking for biblical foundations, the philosopher believed the Hebrew patriarch Abraham of the Old Testament was equivalent to the Hindu Brahma simply because they rhyme. Then, well, not the Garden of Eden exactly, Kant's Tibet was the original civilization in his ideas. Moving slightly to the west, Kant's student Johann Gottfried Herder proposed his own theory of human origins besides his notes on Kant's ideas. Herder agreed humanity originated in the Asian highlands, but he believed the Garden of Eden was in Kashmir. Herder's Kashmir theory was based on the concept humans would have first emerged in the mountains. He supported this idea by claiming that as Central East Asia shown the greatest human racial diversity of the old world, that, to Herder, suggested all of humanity diverged from the populations of the area. Herder's beliefs then would create a very early basis for later biological research into human origins. Hegel, yes, that Hegel, proposed his own religious interpretation of human origins. Hegel's theory boiled down to the idea that human religion emerged in the Far East, developed as it spread westward, then was fulfilled in the religion of the Prussian state. Remember, he was a Prussian philosopher. Hegel saw Chinese Taoism as the basic magic religion of humanity from which all religions grew in varying forms. The development of religious complexity in Hegel's philosophy was a chain one could follow back to human origins, basically across Eurasia. What do these German divergences have to do with the Arctic or Antarctica? Kant, Herder, and Hegel's ideas, by way of French influence, would clear the ground for the science of comparative mythology, a scientific craze that would sweep Europe and the Americas around the mid-1800s. Nowadays, comparative mythology is more literary than scientific, but it was an early field of anthropology. The belief cross-referencing mythology and symbols could help create a scientific view of history, mainly through reconstructing primitive myths. In its conceptual phase, it was believed to be a critical field to finding the origins of humanity. While an interesting process, it was a faulty, questionable tool based mostly on speculation. It resulted in some strange conclusions. European discovery of Antarctica in the 1700s, then the rush for the Arctic in the later 1800s, would not help. The most famous advocate with the most bombastic theory was Reverend William Fairfield Warren in 1885 with his book, Paradise Found, The Cradle of the Human Race at the North Pole. A 500-page argument advocating nothing less than the origins of humanity at the North Pole. His theory was far less absurd for its time than it appears now, though. William F. Warren was not a nobody either, but the first president of Boston College. He developed his ideas well before the hypothesis of continental drift, and believed there was a frozen, tropical continent below the Arctic ice. So he was working on some different logic than scholars are today. Warren proposed this submerged Eden was equivalent to the ancient Greek Hyperborea. All mythological references to earthly paradises were foggy cultural memories of this land, and all mythological symbols of spheres and poles, unknown references to the magnetic poles of the Earth. He even proposed mythological giants were, if the first men were of the stature and strength and longevity is supposed, how certainly would traditions of the fact linger in the memory of mankind long after its exile from its earlier and happier home. An attempt, perhaps, to explain away earlier references to giants in the north and give an origin to the Garden of Eden. Geographically, Warren's Paradise Found made sense for the 1800s then. He believed humanity had descended down the sides of the globe and across Earth. Warren's book did have some, what would be called today, scientifically founded information. One was his belief in land, or ice, bridges, as he quoted. Another authority in this field, writing of the theory that continuous land once connected Europe and North America at the north. Another was Warren's belief in the importance of migrations in human prehistory and radical shifts in global climate regions, though somewhat extreme in his vision. Even writing a poem on his somewhat fantastical environmental interpretations, when the sea rolled its fathomless billows across the broad plains of Nebraska, when around the North Pole grew bananas and willows, and mastodons fought with the great armadillos for pineapples grown in Alaska. Paradise Found would quickly fall out of the public consciousness, despite its limited appeal, but decades later would reemerge as a major document of the intellectual fringe. So Warren's book briefly refocused Arctic interest in the United States, but in Europe, the Arctic was coming under mystical Eastern influence. This was due to the Indoology in German philosophy after extended contact with Asia in the 1800s. The European Oriental societies which sprung up were importing and translating large amounts of Hindu and Buddhist scripture. Cross-pollination between these ideas would produce a very strange intellectual mixture. The first modern philosopher to broach a mystical interpretation of the Arctic was the French proto-socialist Charles Fourier. Fourier's utopian beliefs called for total harmony across the world, which would bring about total equality. Once accomplished, Fourier believed this harmony would turn the Arctic and Antarctic into a boreal and austral crown of the Earth, perhaps meaning the aurora borealis would reign over the world for thousands of years. This popular European utopianism of the early 1800s would mix with the growth of spiritualism and faux Eastern mysticism as the 1800s went on. It was mainly the influence of Tibetan Buddhism. Translations of the Kalachakra Tantra and other mystical Buddhist scriptures would popularize Dharmic cosmology and European thought. But as Asia became more reality and less fantasy, this Buddhist magic, as it was symbolically and literally called, was focused in other directions, often as an alternate or challenge to established churches. The practice of comparative mythology would dig its teeth into the classicalism and Buddhist mysticism in early time. The importance of the North and South Pole in European esotericism emerges here. Relying on the Kalachakra Tantra, scholars began to examine the ancient Hellenic view of the world against the Buddhist image. One topic of importance was Mount Meru, or the axial mountain of the Hindu and Buddhist universe. Mount Meru, according to strange Dharmic literature, is the mountain at the center of Sifa Dipa, or White Island. Dipa, also translated as continent sometimes. Mount Meru and the Sifa Dipa, according to some, sat at the center of the 4, or 7, lotus petal-shaped continents of the world. It was at the head of Lake Onotata, Oandit, which was the source of the world's water, a black mountain above a maelstrom at the center of a white island. It may or may not have actually been black though. European mystics and scholars associated Mount Meru with the Lucus Nigra, or magnetic mountain, in medieval Renaissance lore. Here was a strong bone of comparative mythology. Later mystics declared that these
anybody's
myths
there,
and
frogs
their
in the
varying
chat would be
translations
appreciated.
were drawn from the same source. The traditions
God, that
of
guy
Yom
was
Sivan
annoying.
Bey's so-called ancient civilization were soon revived in questionable spiritualist circles. The overflow of religious information in Europe would run off into this chic spiritualism of the mid and late 1800s. The amalgamation of the Theosophical Society was a result in 1875. Beliefs promoted by the Russian mystic Helena Petrovna Blavatsky, a synthesis of scientific and religious assumptions of the 19th century coupled with outright mysticism. Chris Riley describes the patchwork spiritualism of Theosophy, wisdom of God, as a spiritual vocation of Byzantine complexity. Theosophy may be understood as a unique bricolage of spiritualism, ancient mythology, Eastern religion, and the legendarily turgid mystical novels of Edward Bulwer Lytton. Most at the time demeaned Blavatsky's insights.
Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy.
Lord of mercy.
I was just a pawn of the celestial court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the celestial palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Is it you? Is it you?
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
That bird is dope as hell, dude. I want one. Birdie. Birdie, birdie.
We got so many frogs. We got frogs in the chat. We got frogs in this game. We got frogs that help deliver the final blow. Frogs, man.
白卷青，千般缘，色与空，弹指间。轮回路，有万次劫，求不得，闭上眼，一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名尽，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人物在少年。最是萤火情失眠，谈真挚，看见。
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such
that artwork is sick.
Claim. As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Alright. I think we'll cut it there. Bye-bye.